Hello, 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 hello. Welcome. Welcome to the yearly Badger is trying to look for a Destiny Mark shiny Pokemon because it's my birthday. Not technically, my birthday is next week. But due to Digimon reasons, Badger did a bit of a sleight of hand, a bit of trickery, just between you and me, a bit of trickery. And it thinks it's my birthday! So I can do it on stream and not on my actual birthday, because I'll be busy on my actual birthday. So we're looking for a shiny Pokemon with the Destiny Mark, like our Bruxish. Our beloved Bruxish that we caught last year. The only marked shiny we caught that day, I think. We just saw it swimming, it wasn't even in an outbreak. So yeah. There he is, beautiful, handsome. If I'm getting another Destiny Mark Bruxish, I will kinda riot. I will change my whole personality to a Bruxish. I will paint the Badger as a shiny Bruxish. It's unfortunately meant to be, me and Bruxish. Just the two of us. I regret this decision very much. So we have some actually decent outbreaks, some really cool Pokemon. Mostly not even in Paldea. But mostly in the Blueberry Academy. So we're just gonna chill. We're gonna vibe. We're gonna have fun. Yeah, it's me and you and you and me. Hey, your friend Bruxish. And Bruxish takes all the attention from everyone, because it's Bruxish. So if I don't find anything interesting in the outbreaks, we'll have time. Maybe we'll go to Area 0. Hey Song, how you doing? So maybe we'll go to Area 0. And try our luck there. You know, Shiny Paradox could go hard, actually. With the Destiny Mark. But again, knowing my luck, it'd probably be kind of a... very weird, very questionable Pokemon. I don't know. Didn't they just release the official full version of the game? Like, it got out of early access? I'm not really into Palworld. Like, I never played Palworld. I'm not saying I'm not into Palworld. I didn't play Palworld. So I don't know. But they released a pretty big update last week, no? And they're releasing more updates from, again, what I know, and collabs, and they're gonna have a collab with Ultra Kill. Nah, I don't think there will be. If there is actually a game that would put Pokemon to shame, weirdly enough, it might be Digimon. A shiny! Wait! Wait! Leave me alone! Oh, there are already a wave of clones of Palworld. Wait, could it be a cool Pokemon with a Destiny Mark? No mark. Well, shiny is shiny. Now let's go and abuse those little happies. Now, shiny Happiny is pinkier than regular Happiny. Really? For real? I didn't know that. Okay, I don't think Palworld would die that easily. They already announced a new spin-off game. Nothing will be a Pokemon killer. I do think that the new Digimon game will put Pokemon to shame. Because it releases like 2 weeks before. And it's already so hyped, and people like really looking forward to it more than they look forward to the Pokemon game. Like, I saw people actually canceling their Pokemon pre-orders to get the Digimon pre-order after the demo came out. Because lately, Pokemon refuses to do, like, demos for everyone, only in events, and you have to schedule an appointment for said events to try the demos, because lots of shit was leaked because of those said demos. Which is a shame. The 3DS demos were some of my favorite parts of being in the Pokemon fandom. And then you got to get some really cool Pokemon in-game, like Mega Glalie early on, and of course Ash Greninja. And I think they should call the powered sequel Pilmeni. Pilmeni? Palnemi? Pilmeni? Planemi? Planemi? Why Planemi? I don't know, I just kinda want Pilmeni, so my brain goes to Pilmeni. Oh, okay. Why plant though? Ah, that's actually very clever. You should name Pokemon, because it was on the same kind of thing. But also, it would mean that the game would probably take a step into space, so that would also be cool. Because who doesn't want to catch monsters in space? I'm just looking. But let me know if you see someone that looks pinkier than the others. Like brighter pink. I'm just glad I saw this Starly. Shame it didn't have the mark. It could have been so funny. It could have been like, you know what? Stream over. We got our boy. Nah, I don't think it will end unless we find another Bruxish. Another accidental Bruxish. Like, I really think if Pokemon also released a demo on consoles for everyone, just like Digimon did and Sonic did, I think a lot of fears people have about Legend ZA would either, like, go away or will just raise more questions, like every demo. But it will definitely make the hype go hyper. Like, I think Legend ZA, and clearly it's because Nintendo are not doing the best in good rep lately. I think there is less hype for the new Pokemon game. Because, according to previews from many outlets, they said that the game is actually pretty fun. It's difficult to get used to the new system after, you know, years of doing the same thing. But it is fun. But I also think it's like the game with the least hype because, again, all about all the reps. So I think that releasing a public demo, you know, like you play the start of the game and then the save, your game save file just continues from where you stopped in the demo, like Monster Hunter does and Digimon does, and you know, gajillion other games do. Would have actually revived the hype a bit. Like, the game would sell a lot. It wouldn't be surprising. Hell, it would be surprising if the game would flop. Because again, Digimon. But it feels like the fandom is just very deflated. Because of the way they chose to announce DLC, because of their very weird practices, because of basically locking out Megastones behind not only a paywall, but also it's not guaranteed you will get them. Like, it could be like the good old games, like X and Y, and the other 3DS games that you like participate in like 3-4 championship games. You don't even have to win or rank up, just participate and you get the stone. But I don't think, because they really want you to rank up and to get the stones. Like, I see so many people defend, especially people who are single players or people with kids and they don't want to get the online for their kids. No, they all look the same. It's the shadow, but it's not shiny. It's one of those, it's hard to notice, but once you notice, you can't unsee. Kind of shiny. No, they're all kind of regular. Trust me, it's not my first rodeo hunting shiny happiness. Hey, Berserk, how you doing? Every Pokemon with the mark sign on them could be a Destiny mark Pokemon, but I'm not catching them because they're not shiny. Imagine how many Destiny mark Pokemon I'm murdering right now. It'll be a shiny or be nothing. Scarlet and Violet. Because it's my birthday next week, I made the birthday event earlier, as in we're gonna try to find a Destiny mark Pokemon. How are you doing, my friend? Okay, nothing interesting here. Unfortunately, I don't. Let's see, next outbreak. Azumarills. I had so many shiny Azumarills. How many shiny Azumarills I had? I had to give away most of them. Whoop! Scarlet. Because I like my Feathered King right here. He's a good boy. He's a very good sandwich boy. Yeah, we're playing the not Palworld game. How you doing, Omer? We're trying to get a Destiny mark Pokemon. I already caught a shiny Starly, but it didn't have a mark. So my prediction is it's gonna be another Bruxish. Why? Because the universe likes laughing at me, I guess. Also, a shiny Mareep would be cool for Legends EA. We want Eevee? We want Eevee. Like, there are very specific spots Eevee spawns in. But you can also see the Eevee evolutions in the overworld, so... we might actually go past by one. So good. Come on, no need to lie to ourselves, Berserk. It looks serviceable. It looks serviceable. The thing that saves this game is that it's fun. A Destiny mark Pokemon is a Pokemon that you can catch on your birthday. I think only on your birthday. And they just get a special mark. Destiny mark, they get the title of the Chosen One. You can only get it on your birthday. Last birthday, I got this one. A birthday before that, I didn't get anything. That's my girly Bruxish. Boy. It's a boy, he gay. But we love him and support him. For he's our son. Our very ugly son. I love that earlier that stream. Last year I was joking, you know that I said it would be funny if it would be a Bruxish. And guess what? So this year I'm not saying anything. What I get is what I get. Yep. I want something better. Hey, Banana Ben, how you doing? well, doing well. Shiny hunting and chilling. Doing the birthday event before my actual birthday. You know, Destiny Mark Azumarill could go hard. Because I use Azumarill so much anyways. There's also a chance to find a hidden Zorua here, so... maybe a shiny marked Zorua could be cool. I actually have a marked Zorua, just not Destiny marked Zorua. Speaking of which... no, regular Zorua. Azumarill is so good. Like, maybe not as good in competitive play, but Azumarill is so good. For everything, especially if you teach it the belly drum. Leave me alone! Especially with belly drum, it's just an unstoppable beast. It's really good in most raids. Also, in most raids, it's a raid soloer. I think it was also in my final team for the story of the game, because it's just so good. It's fat, it has huge power. It's just mean. It's just a very mean Pokemon. Remember how in Gen 2 it was a garbage Pokemon? Because in Gen 2 it was a garbage Pokemon. I think it got really good in Gen 5. Where it got huge power. Or was it Gen 4 where it got huge power? And it got really good in Gen 6 because it got the fairy type. And it became a Dragon Slayer. Like, imagine this thing against a dragon. It's the funniest shit ever. Who would win? A hydrogen bomb? Or a silly bunny? It is. It is what makes it so good. And also its ability. Huge power is amazing. Give it belly drum. And it's just a monster. It also has great coverage moves. Scizor is also great. I love Scizor. I also have a shiny Scizor. I have a lot of shiny Pokemon. But today's special. Today is very special. Because we're looking for Destiny marks. Voodoo, Pachirisu, Spidops. Random Scyther. Are you a Scyther? You are a Scyther. You are a Scyther. You're an angry Scyther. Technically, I kinda have a shiny Dex. But now that you have marks, you need to get shiny Pokemon with marks. Because you wanna give them titles. Pokemon Go, shiny Pokemon is the reason why I stopped playing Pokemon Go. Because it just made catching shiny Pokemon not as fun anymore. Because it was so easy to get shiny Pokemon in Pokemon Go. It was like... you know, it took out the fun of finding random shiny Pokemon in the main games. So I just stopped playing Pokemon Go. Fair. Super fair. Honestly, if there is something excited to be about a Pokemon Go fan, is that you'll be able to use Pokemon Go Pokemon in Pokemon Championships. You know, the official... are you a shiny Zorua? Regular Zorua. This is why I'm not doing sandwiches. I like doing it rough, what can I say? No sandwiches, we just go in. Honestly, it would have been interesting to see Nidoking in, like, the competitive scene of Scat and Violet, because Nidoking as a Pokemon, it has amazing coverage moves. It's pretty good. But again, there are better options, but... However, maybe with Terastal, it could have been even better, but... No, we can do all those theories when Champions will come out. And there you will actually have a place to, you know, test battle theories. Oh! That's cool, Banana Band. That's really cool. That's quite a flex. Adding it. What? Oh, that's speed ups. He's just vibing, I guess. He's a bug. He's doing bug stuff. Is he bugging you? Nope. It's easier to see if a Pokemon is a Zoroark or not is by seeing if it behaves weird differently than a regular Pokemon of the same species. See? Two Shroomishes. Zorua. For example, a Zorua that is a Tropius will never fly. So if it's flying, it's not a Zorua. Or if it's a Sudowoodo, its running away animation will be slightly different than a regular Sudowoodo. It's okay, Bohaz, we already got a shiny Starly. It just unmarked. But it's better than nothing. I thought that Azumarill was drowning for a second. How are you doing, Buhatito? Excited for Digimon next week? I'm excited for Digimon next week. Now with Kamala, it's hard to say if it's a Zorua or not because I don't know, it's just hard to tell. Ooh. Yeah, we also get the Digimon anime, and it looks actually really, really good. I like the new partner Digimon. They actually look really, really, really fun. But it's hard for me to imagine Gyakomon's Digivolutions. I don't know, it just looks like a forever rookie kind of fella. But it was kind of teased that it's gonna evolve pretty early on in the anime. Wait, isn't the cat a bat? I thought Chirpmon is a bat. But it is cute regardless. Not all, but many of them. Yeah? I think it's a bat. What, in Digimon? What is power scaling? You either use a nuke or you don't use a nuke. Now, I already saw a video by Kernex that he pretty much summarized the important things in the trailer. But, Omer, it makes sense in the games. You can actually make a rookie super powerful. There is no power scaling in Digimon. It is actually canonically true that if you train your rookie enough by digivolving and devolving it back and forth and giving it the right training regime, your rookie Digimon can kill God. So yeah, there is no power scaling in Digimon. This is a Zorua. This is a Zorua. The Panko, it jumps around. It's a Zorua. Yeah. There are people who are doing those kinds of challenges that trying to defeat the games with rookies only. But it takes a lot of grinding and a lot of use of the farm. And I'm too lazy. It's possible. It's very possible to do it, by the way. I'm just lazy. Okay, last year we got a shiny floatzer that was unmarked. But maybe this year we'll be more lucky. Maybe. Mayhapsies. Honestly, shiny floatzer with a Destiny mark would be great. It used to be one of my favorite gens for Pokemon. Yeah, in the anime. In the video games, it's about powers, about busting the game. What? Like copy paste? Copy paste of what? Yeah. As I said, this game it's serviceable graphics-wise. The only thing that saves Pokemon games is the fact that they're fun. Yeah, but what I'm saying is, it's actually very canonical for you to defeat the strongest Digimon in the game with a rookie. It's not sad, it's just very good planning. Wait. I always have an issue finding shiny Persians. I don't know why. I want to catch a shiny Persian in this game, but no luck. Nothing over there. I also remember that in some Digimon games, you could get some Digivolutions by making your Digimon hate you. So, again, it's Digimon is so wild that, again, don't power scale. It's not gonna work. And honestly, if you're using the expansion of the power of friendship, if my friendship with you is that strong, you can defeat the biggest enemy, like exactly like Soviet parenting, trying on the inside. By the power of friendship, you can defeat the enemy as a rookie. It's a regular Oikolon. Yep, pretty much, and I still think Magnadramon is one of the better Digimon, like, support Digimon. But I guess now with a bunch of new Digimon in the game, I guess I will pass out on Marinengemon and Magnadramon. It is what it is. Okay, lately we're getting so many cool Digimon designs. And they're just a treat for the eyes. Because of how cool they look. Okay. As long as I'm entertaining you. Pikachu, where are you? Where is he going? Where are you going? Why are you running? It just went off. Pikachu decided to retire. I mean, after so many years, I think he deserves the retirement. Yep. I mean, Pikachu had a chance for retirement and then suddenly they threw him into another anime. As one of the important characters. Just let the rat rest. Just let the rat rest a bit. He deserves it. You know, as a Raichu fan, and I want to say it because they're using Pikachu now, it really pains me seeing the Mega Raichus. For the simple reason is that they designed them because they wanted to make a Mega Pikachu, but they couldn't because they have a Raichu in the middle there. So they made Mega Raichus just look like two different versions of Mega Pikachus. And it pains me because I love Raichu. I absolutely love Raichu. Just give Raichu some love. Like, he's still fat and likable. He's a friend. He's friend-shaped. Really, is my shiny luck for today just gonna be that one random shiny Starly I found? So if I go into the ocean areas and the first thing I see is a shiny Bruxish with a mark on it, I'm killing it on sight. Or I'll start developing a different kind of a problem. I'll give up shiny hunting if it's gonna be another shiny Bruxish. Because clearly the universe wants me to be surrounded by Bruxish. Here's the funny thing, shiny Bruxish looks actually really good. The shiny really works for it. It's such an absurd Pokemon that it works. Pikachu, you're embarrassing me. I thought it was so shiny. I didn't. Yeah, but I really like floats. It used to be one of my favorites in Gen 4. Like, they were all like, you know, we're not gonna make an otter yet. The world is not ready for an otter yet. We're gonna make a weasel. A floating weasel. A sea weasel. And we were all like, you know what? Yeah, I'm cool with that. I'm absolutely cool with that. And to the other side. And there's something relaxing in shiny hunting that way. It just turns off the brain. Just point at the Pokemon and kill it. Like, I would say it's my favorite way of shiny hunting. In any Pokemon game. I mean, Legends Arceus was great. Legends Arceus was absolutely great. Legends Arceus was definitely a gem for shiny hunting. Like, I think it's probably one of the better mind-numbing activities. Oh. Pikachu picking fights with just... No, I need to complain about it. I don't know why. I complained about it when I streamed Psychonauts, but I need to complain about it again because it's so weird. But in the past like 2 weeks, I've been seeing giraffes everywhere. I don't know if I'm going insane or the universe wants me to invest in giraffes, but I've been seeing giraffes everywhere. I watch a trivia show, questions about giraffes. I see random ads, giraffes. I scroll online randomly, giraffes. It's just giraffes everywhere. You're a big stanky. That's the thing, I don't really care for giraffes. I don't hate them, but I don't like them either. They're just very weird animals, but I've been seeing giraffes everywhere. Is there some kind of a weird surge in popularity for giraffes? Is there a movie about giraffes? Today, Mod and I went to like a coffee place this morning when we waited for your car, and I saw that there was a poster for a reunion for a band called The Giraffe. I am surrounded by giraffes. I don't care for giraffes. My life with giraffes looks the same with my life without giraffes. So all I'm asking is, universe, if you're trying to send me a message, what is it? What is the message? Why is the message is giraffes? What does it mean? Well, no luck here either. Let's go for Grumpig. Also, I don't hate Grumpig. Lots of people don't like it, but I don't care. It's cute in its own right. So, yeah, if there is something in the universe happening right now that has something to do with giraffes, please let me know. Thanks ahead, somebody who is very confused about giraffes. No, really, I'm very confused about giraffes. God, how I wish there was a shiny sound in this game. Like, we know from the preview, according to Cerebi Joe that there will be shiny sound in Legends ZA. So that's good for us people who like shinies. Even though they had nothing to the game, they just look pretty or ugly. But damn, it would have made things so much better if I could hear them. Maybe then I would have felt less paranoid. Fungus! No, no, leave me alone! Here on Strudel. Yeah. I don't know why it runs so fast. A Ditto. But yeah, I like that at first they try to act like trees. And if you don't buy their act, they just fucking run away. Funniest shit ever. They're like, oh, it didn't work? Well, fuck it, we ball. But I think the best representation of Sudowoodo is in actually Legends Arceus. Because when they act like trees, you cannot catch them at all. Pokeballs don't poke on them when they act like trees. So they just stand there, and you need to either initiate an attack or surprise them. Same, by the way, with Nosepass. Like, they will keep looking north, but if they notice you, you cannot catch them. You will have to initiate a fight. But yeah, shiny hunting for Nosepass in Legends Arceus was one of my favorite activities. I had so many. I wonder-threaded all of them because I don't need 50 shiny Nosepass. But it's absolutely one of the funnest shiny hunts, in my opinion. I mean, it's gonna be Mod's birthday gift to me because one of my friends already kind of got me Digimon. But I'm not gonna play it until I finish Digimon. Also, I'm surprised that it's gonna be 600 bucks for you. Now, I absolutely agree with you, and I'm in kind of the same boat. Because the rumors say that the next mainline Pokemon game will be exclusive to the Switch 2. But I don't think I want a Switch 2. Thanks, Matty. Like, the whole Switch 2 situation is kind of sucks. But here's the thing, and the interesting data. The Switch 2 sales are kind of failing. Like, it's just a debacle that Nintendo doesn't know how to solve, so also I don't fucking know what is gonna happen. Yep. And more than that, they're not sending developer kits. So, like, developers are begging for Switch 2 kits, because they do want to make games on it, and they're not sending any kits. They're only sending Switch 1 kits. Unless you can justify, from what I heard, yeah? Unless you can justify the need for a Switch 2 kit, you're not getting a Switch 2 kit. There are not enough kits, I guess. Yep. I mean, it has the Donkey Kong, but will you buy a console for Donkey Kong? There are only few console sellers. For every console, by the way. And Like, I know that I guess they have some kind of an exclusivity that Monster Hunter games will, Monster Hunter Stories games will be advertised on the Switch Direct. But like, I don't think most people will get it on the Switch. Like, why get it on the Switch if you can get it on the PlayStation or PC? I don't know much about the Donkey Kong DLC, but I know that everyone is angry about it. And yeah, I heard that the Mario Kart was just like, nobody understands why it had to cost $80. For what reason did it have to cost $80? Ooh, that's cool. But yeah, like, I think at the current point, because of the weird pricing of the Switch 2, and the even weirder pricing of their games and their DLCs, like when you buy a Switch to game, you know outright that it's gonna have a DLC. It's gonna cost between $20 and $30. And it's gonna come like soon after the game comes out. So they basically made the whole part of the game, put a $20 price tag on it, and removed it from the game, and they're gonna release it later. I don't know how long you're gonna do it, and I guess every time you buy a Switch game, you take into consideration that you're not paying $60 to $80 per game. You're gonna pay around $100 per game. So the Switch 2 really needs to justify itself. Now, the usual justifiers are on the Switch 2 subreddit, and while many Switch haters are very, very, very toxic negativity, the toxic positivity there is ridiculous. It's like, really, do you guys really hate yourselves that much? I've seen so many people that are like, yeah, I sold my PS5 for a Switch 2. Why? Why? Why am I not surprised? Again, I said it before, I'll say it again. Nintendo opened the Pandora's box. Surprisingly, Sony didn't take it yet. But Xbox was just waiting for it. Because we know that Microsoft, specifically Xbox, and Nintendo are very, very close in the past few years. Like, weirdly close. Hey, Skybreak, how you doing? What is Sony Portal? Wait, I think I heard about it, but it's not available in my country yet, which kind of sucks. Like, I think every Switch game, every Switch to console will have to justify the existence of it. And every Switch 2 game will have to justify why it's on the Switch 2 and not on the Switch 1. Yep. More than that, I keep seeing people selling their ROG gaming consoles and their Steam Decks and, you know, the Asus ones. Like, people keep selling them to buy the Switch 2, and it's like, for what? For what? Buhas! What if I'll tell you that I nudge nudge wink wink that one? That shiny Koraidon and shiny Miraidon. Omer, if you're interested in shiny Koraidon and Miraidon, DM me. Nudge nudge wink wink. should evolve the Trapinch. But I'm too lazy. Yep. Now, the Nintendo Defender said that every other console can do it. Now, here is the thing. When they do it, it's also wrong. But you did it more recently. Buhas, do you want me to nudge, nudge, wink, wink you to shinies? DM me. Some nudge, nudge, wink, wink. I mean, besides the Wonder Card, they are, like, legit. They are legit ones. So, you know. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. So, DM me. Because I know that to my country, they will never get legitimately. And I already saw people online holding codes. Again. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. Yes, I did. I got all the 4 ones. I didn't miss a single event that I didn't want to miss. It doesn't matter. Excuse me, since when the Nintendo store here was actually getting the job done properly when it comes to marketing and sharing events? I also like the Weasel one. I don't care, a shiny is a shiny. I just don't like that some of those distributions, like I know back in the day it was cool to do distributions in stores and such. But in the year of our Lord, where it's a global company and not everyone can get those codes in a normal manner, you know, fuck it. I like the chocolate cat. He's cute. But yeah, the moose and the snail looks pretty, but it's watch-in, so, you know, it's live watch-in reaction. So what? I'm shitting on Nintendo, I'm not getting a single shiny? On my not birthday? Yep. Because here's the thing, if you're not living in a place that has one of those stores, you're fucked. If you live in a country that doesn't have any of those stores, you're fucked. Like, I remember to get the shiny dogs, Zacian and Zamazenta, at least in Europe, you just had to sign up for the newsletter. Or like the Pokemon newsletter, and you got the codes. Or was it for Zarud? I don't remember. But I think I just had to sign up for the newsletter, and I got codes for Zacian and Zamazenta. And I accidentally hoarded those codes. I had a lot of codes because apparently I had a lot of accounts. So I just gave it away to random people that couldn't register for whatever reason. But like, we live in a country, we don't have game here. Our Nintendo store is not gonna give codes, so we're kind of fucked. So you know, local games, like games made in Israel, sure, I'm all for it. You can put it in our list and we can play them. I mean, we already have Ori and the Blind Forest, it just did us a bit of the glitchy witchy when we try to play it. Yep. Now they released some codes in Europe, but it's like in very certain stores. Some stores demand that you will come with the console. And it's just such a very... Why not just send the codes by email? Let people sign up to your newsletter. And let people get it. Like, again, Monster Hunter, Capcom did it very, very, very cleverly. When Monster Hunter Wilds came out, you had to you could sign up for to the newsletter, and you got shit ton of early game items for the first month of the game. So simple, so easy. No way you're not gonna miss it. Like, they already distributed the codes by mail. And who cares if people hold the codes? There are shit ton of codes! It will work! People are already holding physical codes anyways. You're not solving the issue. Hey Ace, how you doing? We are doing well. We are abusing animals, but not in Monster Hunter. I got the Zacian and Zamazenta, and I think the Zarud ones by mail, if I remember correctly. But yeah, I don't live in a country that has any of those stores. How do you expect me to get those end-of-life shinies? Yeah, I guess that's my brand now. I'm abusing animal. But technically I'm also an animal, so it doesn't count as I'm abusing animal. I'm just beating up people of my own ilk. I got so many extra codes for Zacian and Zamazenta. By accident, by the way. I don't know why I got so many. Why didn't you tell me? I could have given you one. Again, I got them all by accident. I didn't hold them by on purpose. But I'm already a busy person. I'm not going to go to a store to get a code for the two lizards. Just give them out by mail. Be normal. Yeah, same. I went to a random Discord server like a random Pokemon Discord server. And I was like, okay, anyone here cannot sign up for the newsletter because they also had the glitch that not everyone could sign up for the newsletter. Funnily enough, I accidentally had like 5 accounts that I didn't know about. No, since I didn't know about. But some people really couldn't sign up for the newsletter. It wouldn't pass, so I just gave it away to anyone who wanted it. I've seen so much accidental pawn of this Pokemon. Like, I went on a server for people who want to write, like, fanfiction. And someone that was very obsessed with Indeedee. And every other day he would put just, like, shit on Rule 33 of this specific Pokemon. It's like he didn't like the Pokemon. He liked the Pokemon. Like, here's the thing, he was a very nice person, but like, he was slightly obsessed with female Indeedee. Just slightly. What's the color of your tail? Green. You're also green. So yeah, whatever. Yeah, online people. So basically, anyways, back to Nintendo, because I'm not getting a shiny with a mark yet, so I'm gonna shit on them until I get a shiny with a mark. Basically what I said all those months ago, basically happening. People don't take Nintendo seriously anymore as a brand. Now, Doug Bowser resigned, but, you know, from what I heard, Doug Bowser was kinda existing. Didn't really do much. Yeah. So yeah, basically what I said is slowly happening. From what I heard, in the current Gamescom, Nintendo are kind of like on like hot calls, because game devs don't get game kits. People are upset about the key cards. People are very upset about the key card. The Switch 2 doesn't sell as well as they thought, because remember, many of the sales are by scalpers. And unlike PlayStation, Nintendo will never share how many consoles were activated. The only way to see if a console is actually successful is not by the sales of the console, but how many consoles were activated. And they can see, because you can how many consoles are activated. Because they can see how many accounts there are, so they can roughly make the number of consoles activated. So, yeah. Now, I'm not saying Nintendo is gonna be bankrupt. I'm not saying Nintendo is gonna close. I mean, Ubisoft is still alive. Somehow. And again, remember, Ubisoft and Nintendo also became very close friends together with Xbox. In case you are following trends and have pattern recognition. So, and for the reminder, Doug Bowser used to work for EA before he worked for Nintendo America. And basically whoever runs Nintendo now are just two bankers, so who gives a shit? They clearly don't give a shit. Nintendo will have to change a face. Because people are upset. People are genuinely upset. Both in Japan and outside of Japan. And remember, they care about their Japanese fans before and more they care about their overseas fans. So if they're angry, and they clearly are angry, they will have to make some changes. Hopefully it will be for the best. But I don't think they're gonna go bankrupt. I really have shit luck today. See, this is what happens. You shit talk Nintendo, you don't get shiny Pokemon. This is life. So they will either have to change a phase in how they operate, or every game they have will have to justify its existence. And that's not gonna be pretty. Because here's the thing, people want to develop for Nintendo. People want to develop for the Switch too. People like handheld consoles. It's more convenient in today's world to have a handheld console over, you know, like a whole-on Xbox or PlayStation. And the handheld consoles that can connect to the TV, people want it. People really want it. It's convenient. It's super convenient. But now that they actually have competition, yeah, they're gonna have to start justifying a lot of things. And it's never good when you have to justify every single product you make. Like, in a normal environment, you don't need to justify a game, its existence or its price. You put out a trailer, you put a price. If the trailer looks good and the price looks like it justifies the trailer or the game when it comes out, there shouldn't be an issue. People buy the game and people happy. I think after the last direct, yeah, they're gonna have to start justifying things, because the whole direct was not only sucking the big cock of nostalgia that Nintendo fans have, they didn't really offer anything too interesting. Like even if something looked good, as soon as you looked up the prices, you're like, what? That makes no sense. Why would you pay like $40 for Mario Galaxy? Not even a new Mario Galaxy. Or even funnier, they opened the Nintendo Museum. And they didn't want people to rush and buy lots of merch. So when it came to foreigners, they had to come with their passport to enter the museum if they wanted. And, you know, just to make sure that their merch won't run out. Yeah, it's a very, very silly decision. Guess what? You can find all that merch online, like on eBay. And you didn't have to go to Japan to buy that merch, and you didn't have to go to a museum with your passport to buy that merch. It's just a curious decision after a curious decision. Like, imagine if Nintendo games came out on a real console. Like, I know it's a meme. I know it's a meme. Like, imagine a Pokemon game on the PlayStation. Imagine a Mario game on the PlayStation. On PC! I mean, you don't really need to imagine it on PC. If you know, you know. But imagine if their games came out on real consoles. First of all, they would have to actually have quality control. But imagine how much better they would look. Yep. Like, they just make a series of questionable decisions. No, you know, every company under the sun makes shit decisions. Like, I mean, the Borderlands 4 debacle is kind of annoying, you know. It's such a stupid thing that could have been solved if the PR department told Randy Pitchford to shut up. But there are bad decisions, and then there are bad decisions. And releasing a game that came out on the Wii for $40 a pop, it's not cute. It's not cash money. It's not Gucci. Oh, I got a kiss. I have the bottle of water. Like, again, there are bad decisions and there are bad decisions. Not all bad decisions are on equal grounds. Wait, what do you mean they're selling Silk Song for $130? It costs $20. What are you talking about, Buras? Oh, is it Brazil being Brazil? Oh. I'm sorry, Buhatito. Yeah, well, that definitely is a questionable decision. Why is it $130? It's cheaper to just collect bugs and make them fight each other. That's just very weirdly expensive. Why? Is it because of taxation or what? I actually saw online today an ad for apartments. Now, if you know, apartments here in Israel are expensive, to say the least. And Motet, tell me if you saw that ad. The ad was a 3-room apartment at the price of a 4-room apartment. Now, clearly it was a mistake, but... Was it a mistake or was it a Freudian slip? Hi Kisamius, how you doing? Also slavery, they're not my slaves. The turtle is happy to kill the camels. So Sony Store normally asks for more money for the games there, but I think Brazil Store, they put the tax price on the game. Oh. Anyway, the games there normally cost 20 to 40% more than others, so oh. That's stupid. I mean, luckily you can play Silksong on any other console. You know? Or is it just a Brazil thing that things just cost very weirdly? Like, with that in mind, why have a PlayStation in Brazil? Yes, it is National Geographic. If the National Geographic looked a bit janky. But it's still National Geographic. The turtle uses his cannons to murder the camel family because they are the wrong color. The turtle is racist. For he is only interested in black camels, not the pushty orange camels. Yeah, they're just like me for real, for real. The fuck? Yep, that's a shit quote. That's a very shit quote. But nothing will beat the one from Ubisoft. How did it go? People actually expect to own the games they're buying. That's yikes. That's a big yikes. Yeah, the gaming industry definitely got more greedy. Remember when video games used to be about passion? I'm so happy that we have actually indie developers who actually care about video games. Because now, if you see the CEOs, many of them are just never even touched a video game. It's just board members and bankers. I don't think any of them ever touched a video game. Yes, 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 that's the one to Samuels. And remember, every time there is a game that chokes the market that is by an indie developer or by a small developer, it's the exception and not the rule. To the point that every game is the exception and not the rule. So maybe get your act together and release a game that is actually fun, functioning, and affordable. Now, yeah, I know, video games are a luxury. But you're making so much money. People will just stop buying and you will lose your money. Yep. Yeah, remember when video games were all about fun and relaxation? Now it's just fighting for the stupidest things. Because people found out that, hey, video games actually make a lot of money. Because people care about video games. Nobody cares about Hollywood anymore. Nobody cares about music anymore. People want video games. So let's abuse that industry. Let's ruin that industry now. But as I said, if there is one thing I actually liked learning in advertisement lessons, is that every brand dies. It's normal. It's fair. By the way, it's not actually a Ubisoft team. It was like 1 or 2 people that worked in Ubisoft. Many of them never worked on a video game in their life. It was their very first video game thing. We should make our own game. Go for it. No, seriously, go for it. Where was I? I forgot what I was talking about. I really don't remember what I was talking about. I'm yapping so much I don't remember what I'm yapping about. Yep. Yeah, game industry. Look. It's a very profitable industry. People don't watch movies as much, especially not in cinemas. Music is usually through Spotify, so it doesn't make as much money as it used to. And it is proven that many artists don't really like Spotify because they lose a lot of money. They don't get paid as much. And again, many artists then had to justify their existence by doing more tours and releasing more stuff. I sure love when people justify their existence. It's my favorite thing. So, one thing I learned in advertisement lessons back in the day is that no brand can live forever. Just like humans, nobody lives forever. Everything dies. It's the natural cycle of things. And so is in advertisement. Nintendo cannot be a brand forever. Ubisoft cannot be a brand forever. And video games won't be profitable forever. Those things just will naturally die off. It's just a matter of time. Now, our teacher said, judging by how Nintendo goes, it's really won't take that much time. It only depends on their decisions when it will happen. Okay, so all I'm saying is, I'm not saying Nintendo is going to be bankrupt. I am saying their standing in society will be lower and they will have to make a lot of changes to survive. And people are gonna see Ubisoft the same way they see Ubisoft. They're gonna see Nintendo the same way they see Ubisoft. As it's either the diehard fans that will justify their existence and will think that they are doing fine and okay, or people that are all like, we're not going to touch this. I'm sorry. That's the edge of the good taste, as we say in Hebrew. Honestly, 541 Digimon at base is amazing. Many of them are rideable. Like, it just looks so good. I'm so excited. Well said, Kisamius. Like, it hurts to see the company you grew on and you loved so much dying off, but like, again, like everything in life, you know, nobody lives forever. Nothing stays forever. It's okay. They are being humbled by other developers, by their consumers. They are being humbled by literally everyone. Besides the diehard international fans. That's actually really cool. I really like the touch that Astamon is the bartender in the city. Oh, she's my beloved as well. I hope I can ride her one way or another. Just let me unite with my mummy. But also Gomamon looks better than ever. Honestly, they did such a good job. Judging only by the demo, they did such a good job. You see the heart. And I wish the Pokemon games would put that heart there as well. Because, again, the thing that saves Pokemon games is that they're fun. Seriously, it's the fact that they're fun. But we wouldn't accept any of it from any other game. Oh, Bill Starmon. Also, we're getting Gundramon. Did you see it? We're getting my boy Gundramon. The one and only. I can't wait to have Gundramon on my team. It will be the best show joke ever. I will laugh every time I'll see it. It will be a mascot of our team. It's like, oh no! I cannot defeat this giant Digimon. Oh wait, I have the second amendment in dragon form! And I think I said it in one of my earlier streams as well. It's so weird to me that Digimon is a Japanese invention and not an American invention. I would ride Gandramon. What do you mean you're not gonna ride Gandramon? Are you not American? Are you a commie? But no, seriously, it blows my mind that Digimon is not American. You have Gandramon, you have Deputymon, you have boobs, you have Digimon shooting nukes out of their tits. Waifus and husbandos everywhere. Where Garurumon turned so many kids furry. You should check Digimon because it's good, by the way. It's really good. Guns and nukes and tits and you can ride giant wolves and birds of fire. And it's about courage and friendship and, you know, all the important vices that you want a child to have. It's about the summer camp. Excuse me? Hello? Hello, America? It's about you. The game, it's about you. We're talking about you. How come you couldn't come up with that? Deputymon is just a gun with a sheriff's hat. And it works. We love Deputymon. The only thing it needs is an eagle that cries every time you shoot Deputymon. Also, the game, you use a gun to use some of your powers. You shoot your Digimon or you shoot the enemy Digimon. How come this game is not made in America is beyond me. Oh, I know. Like, every time I talk to people about Digimon, they don't know shit about Digimon. And they just call Digimon a Pokemon clone. I like reminding them that Gandramon exists. And some of them have tits. You forgot that some of them have tits for us. Sometimes the guns have tits, and sometimes the tits have guns. Very fair. Isami's very, very fair. I would recommend honestly, play the demo 4 times Danger. It's free. It's like the first 3 hours of the game. Give it a shot. Is all I'm gonna say. Just give it a shot. I think it's worth it. Even if you're not a Digimon fan, just give the demo a shot. I've seen so many people cancel their pre-orders for the Pokemon game just to get the Digimon game. Because the Digimon game managed to build so much hype. Because they actually listened to their fans. They actually fixed things. They actually made something that, while more mature, not edgy and stupid. Like, you see that they put care in that game. And it feels that way too. It's on a real console. And also with shit ton of new difficulties. And you get a lot of fan favorites very early on. If you play your cards right, you can get every rookie Digimon only based on the first area of the game. Yeah. Look, it's not a masterpiece of the plot in most of the games. But it's interesting, they have lore going there. They actually commit to the lore, as ridiculous as it is. Go for it, it's 3 hours, give it a shot, try. You like it, you buy it. You don't like it, you don't buy it, you know? Or you wait for it to go on sale. But just try the demo. Everyone, I recommend you, just try the demo for the new Digimon game if you did it. I like Survive! I actually like the plot of Survive. I like the characters in Survive. I'm a Survive defender. like, you don't really need to know anything about Digimon because I think the tutorial is really well done. And it's not too invasive, in my opinion. Just try. Everyone try. Omer, even if you didn't try the Digimon demo, just try. It's gonna be free of the funnest hours you're gonna have. Look, they had to postpone the game like 4 times, if not more. It was kind of in a development hell, I won't lie. But I still like the game. It had great pacing and it's a visual novel. Like, if you judge it by Cyber Sleuth standards or Digimon World standards or any other kind of game standards, yeah, it falls very short. By visual novel standards? I don't know. I think it's a pretty good visual novel. Not for everyone. It's absolutely not for everyone. Not gonna say that this game is for everyone and Survive is a must-play. But if you like visual novels that are not necessarily about getting into someone's pants, I think Survive does a pretty good job. Okay. It's my pre-birthday stream. I'm yapping a lot because on the Digimon stream I won't be able to yap as much. You know what? Fair. It's about taste and it's about subjective opinions. As a visual novel, I really liked it. Very, very fair. I would say that the plot of New Game Plus was very, very, very weird to me. After we got Bancho Wormmon and no, Bancho Stingmon and the Bancho Digimon are some of my favorites. Because I like the delinquent aesthetic of Japan. I agree. I don't like the New Game Plus ending. It's so weird. Like, the first playthrough of the game you play blind will always be the best playthrough of Digimon Survive, in my opinion. Oh, absolutely. But yeah, the first playthrough you play blind of Digimon Survive will probably be your best playthrough of Digimon Survive. But the New Game Plus is... It's like they took pacing and threw it out of the window. Because suddenly you're looking for the 4 beasts. And suddenly this thing happens. And suddenly that thing happens. It just... They took pacing and threw it out of the window. And why those certain characters got the Holy Digimon? No idea. They just did. They could. It was such a mess. It was such a mess. I absolutely agree. New Game Plus, not the best. They just jumbled some things together to give you a true ending. I'm sorry. Did I shit on Nintendo so much that I'm not seeing a single shiny besides a Starly? They were all like, this is all you get, leave us alone. You bastard. I think on my last birthday stream we got like 4 or 5 shinies. No luck with the elephants either. I guess now we're going to Kitakami? Yep. Kitakami, I think we have only 2 raids. Noctowl and... Don't remember. Vulabi. Vulabi would actually be great. I wouldn't mind a shiny Vulabi. If the game would give me one. No. What are you doing? That way. Is Volabian exclusive to the day encounter? Okay. Well, I think Noctowl is exclusive to night, so... We'll come back here later. Why is... What does a Whooper do over there? How did he climb? He has no hands! So yeah, Xavier, let me know what you think about the game. Like, after you tried the demo. Guys, I saw a lot of people that were never interested in the franchise suddenly interested in the franchise. So that's a cool thing to see. too high for you. Okay. Fair. Very fair. Oh, you're so tiny! Also, Noctowl is bigger than I would ever thought he is. Also, owls overall are bigger than they look. But I think it's quite agreed upon that owls are the cats of the bird world. Shiny Gligar would also be cool. I really like Lisco. We already have one from Legends Arceus.
Lizard.
Hey, Pyro, how you doing? Howdy. Excited for the weekend, Pyroli? I'm sorry. But I bet you're still having a blast of a time. As you should. Crossing my fingers for you, buddy. And it's fair because I'm also like that. We're literally the same for real. I really don't have luck today, huh? That's a shame. That's truly a shame. Come on, give me something, please. If we don't get anything for the rest of the stream, we'll walk around Area 0. Maybe we'll get at least a paradox one? Something? Please? Pleasey, please? Kill the owl. No, leave that owl. Kill that owl. I think I completed the depopulated owl population. So, shiny, please? Doesn't have to be marked. Anything could work. Please. Pretty, please. Pretty, pretty, please. Yeah, no more owls. And still nighttime, so no Volabis either. So we can explore for a bit. Maybe through random exploration, we'll find something. Fuck you! Oh, it did nothing. I don't know what I expected. Do I have anything with flying? Oh, better. Honestly, better. Angry monkey. There we go. We explore for now, until the sun will rise. Owlet. Swaddle. Snake. Regular apples. Lots of regular looking apples. Also, Destiny Mark Cramorant would be fun. Just because I love Cramorant so much. Everybody in my body loves that stupid bird. Like, I don't know why, but every Pokemon that looks like it has anxiety is an instant favorite in my eyes. I guess they're just so relatable. Oh, this Pokemon is an anxious mess. Mine. I love him. I love them forever. Instant favorite. Together with Bruxish. It smiles, but I know it's anxious. I can tell. It's the chosen one after all. Not a title to have lightly. Doggy. Honestly, I really like the Apple Orchid. It has a really cool Pokemon hanging out here. Regular Munchlax. Oh, just a regular one. Whoop! Whoop! And Oricorio could also be nice. I really like. Oh, honestly, I think Oricorio is underrated. it's a gimmick Pokemon, but come on. We love gimmick Pokemons, and its gimmick is kinda cute. You know what would be cool if they will, in a future game, they will give Oricorio home for every type. Just for the shits and giggles. Interesting here? No. Just that one guy. That looks a bit like the mother I threw up meme. Looks like the sun is rising, so... On our way back, we should be able to see the Vulabis. I hope. I sure hope so. I sure as heck hope so. Donkeys. I think my forever favorite tidbit of trivia is that Nospas will always point to the north of the map. No matter where they stand, they will always look north. Because they're compasses, but it's cute. It's really, really cute. It was the same in Legends Arceus, so just keep looking north. Like, what I find funny about Nosepass is that everyone writes it off as that one funny nose Pokemon. But I think it has so much personality. Yes, it is the one nose Pokemon. And he does his job as the nose Pokemon the best he can. By having a nose and looking north all day long. I don't think I could have done it any better. I was just wondering about that Annihilate. Yes, that's a no. Honestly, one good reason to play Legends ZA is because it will have the shiny noise, like in Legends Arceus. Hunting for shiny Tynamo would be so much easier. No, really, hunting for shiny Tynamo would be so much easier. Because you can just hear it and see it sparkle. It will solve all the problems. nothing interesting. Shush! Up. Would be funny if I'll get a Starly from every map. Oh, I missed the Vullaby. Oopsie! Please, game, give me something. I'm begging you. Anything over here? No, a Gumi. Oop, don't mind me. Oh, there they are. So if I remember correctly, the shiny is much pinker. If there's one thing that slightly annoys me, I don't know if it's like a pet peeve or it's just a weird thing I keep noticing, but all the bird Pokemon, specifically Starly, it's more visible on Starly, they spawn by T-posing, but because they have wings and not limbs, the T-pose is very, very weird. It looks so off. Where are they staring? They're all staring in the same direction. What is there? What did they see? What horrified them so much? Hey, Omer! Yes? Oh yeah, I already finished the Pokédex in that one. Remember, if it was not Pokemon, I wouldn't give a shit about Nintendo. That's a friendly reminder. But yeah, I already caught them all. I think it's only the first 151, no? Leave me alone. There's only 150 Pokemon. Mewtwo is human-made. I mean, depends on the definition. You could say the same about Magnemite and Voltorb. If I'm not mistaken. And also, Mewtwo is technically number 150 and Mew is number 151. So do with this information what you will. But yeah, Mewtwo is such a good design. Imagine if we will get a Mega Mew. I don't know what would be special about Mega Mew, but I still find the idea of it interesting. Why did you go out to fight Barboaches? Pikachu really thinks he's in the anime and that he can actually do something. Poor fella. And die. And I mean, I would say even think about Ditto. If the theory is right, Ditto is a mistake made by humans, so it's also not technically a Pokemon. You know, now that I think about it. No. He's here to work. He's here to make chicken nuggets. Whether he likes it or not. Because he decided to go and fight some barboach. For some reason. I will heal him later. Pikachu is earning his keep. You know what Pokemon I wish they would return? Costume Pikachu from Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. Yeah, they weren't the best. But they had unique moves. And they were cute. They were very cute. I really like the Rockstar Pikachu. Now that was big design. Imagine my character walking around here with a Rockstar Pikachu. I mean, they could return them for X and Y. And not X and Y, for ZA. I just don't think they will. But we know that Pokemon Champions will have costumes, so maybe? Mayhapses, perhapses? The costumed Pikachus will see the light of day again? But I mean, we also said the same about Ash Greninja, and that's not gonna happen. Like, it's clear that's not gonna happen. Because... no. Mega Greninja. I like how they ran away. No! With their diapers. Like, Blood is such a weird Pokemon. That works for me. Because it's Gen 5 and I'm a sucker for Gen 5. Yep. I love me some Gen 5 Pokemon. Did I shit off Nintendo so bad that I really don't get even a single shiny? Not even a marked shiny. Just a single shiny. It's just a Starly. Just so they can say that I didn't get anything. I'm kidding, of course, but still. Not a single shiny. Hopefully in Blueberry Academy we'll have more luck. I hope. Please. Pretty please. Okay, Flygon is great. I mean, I have a shiny Vibrava on me, but... You know... Why stop there? Let's just put an Ice Tap on the team. And start going through them. My boy. I'm a proud Ice Cube defender. Yep, exactly. And I always, when I have extra shinies, I wonder trade them. You know, to give it to others, so... If it's a shiny I'm not gonna keep, at least someone else is gonna have it. I love how as soon as the trailer for the DLC for Am I Winning? Do I look like I'm winning? I love that as soon as the trailer for the DLC of Legends ZA dropped, people were back to copying that we might get a Mega Flygon. Also, I wouldn't mind a Mega Flygon. I don't think anyone would mind a Mega Flygon. Also, what are the quests for this area? Picture in the coastal biome. Like, I really wouldn't mind it. I don't think anyone would mind the Mega Flygon. I think it's one of the most popular Pokemon that people want to have a Mega. Nope. I killed so many Pokemon. I mean, that's gonna be a Mega Flygon, but it's an unmarked Mega Flygon. It's an unmarked Flygon. So, while I love him, he doesn't count. Flygon is such a cute Pokemon. I really don't think I've met anyone who doesn't like it. That's a weird right though. Always seems so upset. It's like, why? You look so friendly. You look like very huggable. You are friend-shaped. This is absolutely pig gentry design. I just wish it got more love. Like, also, I respect the reasoning for not giving a Mega Flygon Mega yet. And that is, they knew they cannot make a design that the fans would like. Because they really care for Flygon. I mean, we got some really ugly Megas and some unnecessary Megas. But, you know, I respect the reasoning for Flygon. Now imagine if in the DLC they will release a Mega Flygon and it's gonna be a flop. A flop design. Now that would be hilarious. Leave me alone. You know what? I really like Mega Chestnut. I really like Mega Chestnut. It looks like Zudomon and Vikemon. And you know that I love Zudomon and Vikemon. And they gave him a spear! Come on, how cool is that? They gave him a weapon! But yeah, Mega Greninja, it's like, they took everything that made Ash Greninja cool and just kinda made it less. And also they decided to give him a pair of pants. And it's like, he's a frog, he doesn't need pants. And also they locked the form behind a paywall. Well, I can't wait to get one. And it will probably be in a nudge, nudge, wink, wink kind of way. I hope. Because when I said I'm considering getting into competitive Pokemon, this is not what I had in mind. Not like that. Especially since, I guess when Pokemon Champions will come out, the Megastone will be available from the start. Or at least you will unlock it, because many things that are unlockable. Then why lock it in the game? Just give it to me. Just give me the stupid stone. If there is one Pokemon I'm excited for, is Mega Feraligatr. We don't know what it's gonna look like. Like, we know more or less from descriptions and fan interpretations what it's gonna look like. But I overall think the Gen 2 Pokemon deserve more love, because many of them are just clones of Gen 1 Pokemon, and some of them are not even the best clones. So, while we have a lot of cool Gen 2 Pokemon like Scizor and Tyranitar and the legendaries, many of them are just kinda there. They just kinda exist. They are neither there, here nor there. So I think they deserve more love. They need the new form treatment, the either Mega or I don't know, a variant, a regional form. They just need some TLC, you know? There's no way how, no matter how you look at it, it just exists. Like, look at Ledian and Ariados, for example. Not only they're both bad, like, you can like them, it's okay to like them for the design, but objectively they're just kinda bad. And I don't know if anything could be done about it. Like, yeah, they gave like, they gave Ariados some new moves to try and save it. It didn't. Ledian, I think, again, they just gave it some stats. And then what? Like, give them a Mega. Give them another evolution. No, seriously, give them another evolution. Like, they gave Butterfree, fucking Butterfree, a Gigantamax form, and it was usable for a while. Until it wasn't usable anymore. One. Today, one. In total, I mean, I have an pretty much complete shiny dex. But usually when I have extras, I just wonder trade them away. Or give them away. If anyone wants. But today I only got one. I mean, they did give him a Gigantamax form. Which, was it usable? I don't even remember its signature move, if I'll be honest. But Megastorks could be fun. It was normal move that did damage and also recovered its HP. Yeah, I mean, again, it's one of those... It's not bad, but we can always do something better. I feel like it almost always comes down to that. It's not bad, but it could be better. I like how he runs. Honestly, Ice Cube gives me life. Ice Cube genuinely gives me life. Okay, he's a weird little fella, but just the way he runs around. And the fact that his shiny is pink, and it looks good on him. The pink really works for him. He looks like a soda pop. Yep. Oh, I can't wait to hunt for alphas in the new game. Like, I like me some big Pokemon. No, do not melt the ice cube! But yeah, it does look like a grape soda. Oh, pink lemonade. I know, it just gives me so much life. Just look at him running. Is it the best penguin Pokemon? No. But it's still a penguin Pokemon and it looks happy to exist. And I'm here for it. Come on, give me a pink flower. Yes, a pink flower for a pink penguin. Do it for the penguin. Look how happy he is to participate. He just wants to be part of the team. I do wonder if... I mean, they still need to finish the pseudo-legendary raid events. But I do wonder if there will be more Outbreak events when ZA comes out until Gen 10, you know, comes out. Because in Gen 8, I think there is still like an event in Sword and Shield that you can get some, almost all, if not all, Gigantamax Pokemon in raid dens. Yes. Yes. He's my little dragon slayer after all. Look at him. The deers are dragons. Change my mind. No, but seriously, am I really that out of luck? Like, again, last year I think I caught like 4 or 5 shinies on my birthday. And today it's like, here, have a Starly. Leave us alone. Eat shit. Nothing! Absolutely nothing! Horsey. Yeah, looks like we're gonna explore a bit in Area 0. Maybe we'll be lucky there. And there's another thing that annoys me in Pokemon. Is so many encounters, like so many things are shiny locked. Why are the starters shiny locked? Like, I'm gonna breed for a shiny as soon as I can, but why are the starters shiny locked? I understand some legendaries being shiny locked, but why the legendaries, like the overworld legendaries, are shiny locked? This is why I bring a grass type, to make it less polluted. Like, I never got the idea behind shiny locking. Like, okay, I get it, the box legendaries, they're the most important Pokemon in the game. And you want to give them away for the end of life cycle of the game. You know what? Fair. I'll give you that. But why, like, the Titan Pokemon in this game? I absolutely agree with you. But, like, the Titan Pokemon, why are they shiny locked? Why are the legendaries, not the legendaries, I mean the non-main legendaries, why are they shiny locked? Why are the starters shiny locked? Like, just a series of very, very weird decisions. Where are the horses? There they are. Our character is not shiny locked. You just need to pick the skin color that is different to yours. Oh, fair. I agree. I absolutely agree with you, Omer. Like, the starters, as soon as I unlock breeding, or in some of the games, as soon as they are available in the overworld, I'm gonna shiny hunt them. You're just postponing it. Like again, box legendaries, you know what? I kinda get it. And you know what? The 4 Treasures of Ruin, this is their debut game, I get it. Why Glastrier and Spectrier shiny loft exactly? I thought the Luminion was shiny, honestly, it would have been an insult. It's on the same level as Bruxish. I agree, I absolutely agree with you. But I said like that it was kinda obvious it's gonna happen. And also you don't have, if you have the Pokemon in Pokemon Home, you don't really need a DLC. But yeah, Pokemon is becoming pay to win. Like, if you didn't have the Sword and Shield DLC and you don't have the Scat and Wild DLC, you don't have access to Urshifu. Unless there is Urshifu in Pokemon Go. You have no other way to get Urshifu. And I think some events in Pokemon Go are also paywalled to get certain legendaries. Yep. That's one of the reasons I stopped playing Pokemon Go, that the shinies and the fact that if I'm not spoofing, I cannot get to those regions. And there are never events in my region. There will never be events in my region. Oh, okay. But until then, if you didn't have the Sword and Shield DLC, you couldn't have Urshifu. And Urshifu is de facto the best Pokemon in the game, up there with Calyrex right now. And again, you don't have Calyrex. Like, you may have the horses because maybe you got the Scarlet and Violet DLCs, but if you don't have the Sword and Shield DLC, you do not have Calyrex. And if you wanna move the Pokemon from Pokemon Go, you better have those charges. Because if you're out of charges, you either need to pay or you need to wait until you'll be able to move your brand new legendary Pokemon to the main game. Wait, what did Games Workshop did? Because I'm not really that much in that community, so... Oh. What did they do? Wizard doesn't surprise me. Seeing all the things they're doing with Magic the Gathering, it doesn't surprise me. I'm not even playing Magic the Gathering. And I see all the annoying shit they do. And of course the D&D stuff. As well. Kinda sucks as well. But I would say it like that, okay? About D&D, I mean, there are other systems that are, I think, more accessible than D&D. So you don't really have to fall into the D&D 1 trap. If you don't want to. But in Pokemon, it really annoys me that if you, like, people invest a lot of money in Pokemon. It's the games, it's the DLCs, it's the mobile games. There is a lot of personal investment in those games. But if you won't pay that much money and you are a competitive player, you're fucked. Wait, they're using AI for cards? For real? And I think the most egregious part is, again, you can say, okay, you can play Pokemon Go without paying. And I would say, yeah, you're correct. You can play Pokemon Go without paying. But most of the events are in another country. How do I get to those countries? I can't. Whether I like it or not. I can't get to those countries. I can't really participate in those events. Like, it's very annoying. It's very, very predatory. It's like, you already have a lot of money. How much more money do you need? Yeah, unfortunately, I cannot participate. And here is the thing. If you live in rural America and not in a big city, you're kind of fucked. You cannot participate in those events as well. Yep. And if you want to transfer those Pokemon into your main game of choice, you either have to wait a lot, or you have to pay a lot. I don't remember which person it was. It was a Pocket Tuber. And he had a lot of shinies, and he really waited for Pokemon Go to be integrated into Pokemon Home. And after he saw how it's done, he said I would have to pay at least $2,000 to move my entire collection to Home. Or just wait for a few years to make it somewhat possible. And again, I understand, it's a game. It's not a must. It's a hobby. You can live without it. And yet. And there's always the and yet. You want to build a competitive community, but you keep a lot of things behind paywalls. Lots and lots of paywalls. You want to say that you're for the whole family. And you are a product for the whole family. And then you put the most absurd prices that parents will never buy those things for their kids. And not multiple times a year. You wanna say you're accessible, and yet you're hiding everything behind the most inaccessible things ever? Yikes. That's just yikes. Like, you cannot claim that you're accessible, family-friendly, competitive and open for everyone, and that you want new players in the competitive scene. You cannot keep making those claims and yet doing everything so much more difficult. Because they know as soon as you are competitive, you're already invested. So you're gonna keep buying the games. You're gonna invest your personal time and money into those franchises. And again, it sucks because I'm a Pokemon fan. So you know what? I'm also in that boat. It just sucks, and I really hope that Digimon actually. I think the 90s fight of Pokemon or Digimon are actually will come to an interesting saga. Because everyone I've seen online, I don't know what is going on in the Japanese part of the internet, but so many people are excited for the new Digimon game. It's gonna come out on, I think, almost every console under the sun. It looks beautiful. It's rather accessible. it actually listened to community feedback and they actually fixed things according to community feedback. The gameplay, a lot of things are very, very, very similar to Pokemon, and yet better. The game, Time Stranger. Download the demo, it's free, it's the first 3 hours of the game. Give it a shot. Genuinely give the demo a shot. I'm not saying buy the full release. Just try the demo. 3 hours of your time and you're not gonna regret it. Like, the plot takes the people seriously, the world takes the people seriously. Sure, I'm gonna stream it on Friday. As in, next Friday. Because it comes out on my birthday. I feel like it was a calling for me that the game is releasing on my birthday. It is absolutely a calling. Like, there's so much love and care, and you see it. You see it in the small things. How much love and care was put into Time Stranger. Only from the demo. Now on Thursday I'm gonna play Monster Hunter. There is the Final Fantasy event. Another game that, speaking of the Final Fantasy event, Monster Hunter was released in a very, very rough state, especially for PC. So they opened the feedback box for everyone to put in feedback on the game, and they're actually fixing things. No, they're seriously fixing things, and it doesn't take them forever, like Pokemon, that they had to release an update once every 6 months at best to fix things nobody asked to be fixed. No, they're actually fixing things. The PC version is slightly better now, and they're still gonna keep releasing fixes until it's stable. They even apologized that the PC version is very rough, because they said it was a very unsuccessful port because we had PlayStation in mind. The game feels and plays differently than it did on release. Especially if you didn't play that much since the game came out, like doing the title updates and such. It feels different. It looks different. And they keep doing things. They're releasing an update every other week, I think. Between once to 2 weeks, they're releasing updates. Small updates, nothing big. But those updates fix stuff. Weapon balancing, controls, AI, just adding small things, more challenges. And this is how it should have been from the start. This is what it should have been. A game company that listens. Like, it's not even about the game that release like, it's not even the game at release, because we know how games are today at release. They're functioning at best. And at worst, you got Mind's Eye. It's okay. Thank you for coming, Buhas. I really appreciate you, my friend. Like, I really wish Nintendo and Game Freak would listen. Any gaming company, all kinds of gaming, would listen. I also can make myself sandwiches. It's not about the sandwiches. It's never about the sandwiches. It's about finding them as is. It's never too late. What are you talking about? It's never too late. It's never too late. First of all, you can always do the I told you so. That's my favorite sentence ever. Especially when online gamer bros are fighting against me and I'm telling them, you're gonna see. And then they see. Like, I have the biggest I told you so with someone that I fought on a different Discord server. He really pissed me off. Okay, to the point that I became less active in that server. Every time I see him, I feel like I wanna choke someone. But soon enough, he's gonna say that I was right. And I'm gonna give him the biggest I told you so ever. With receipts. You know what? Fair. Secondly, it's a company. They can still go bankrupt, they can still lose money. Now, again, I want you to see, there are two major monster taming games released. It's not like back in the day that Pokemon didn't really have any competition. You have Digimon coming 2 weeks before. People are hyped. People cancel pre-orders to get the Digimon game. They released a demo. Very good demo. They don't need to rely on someone to tell them game good. They can try for themselves and say, you know what, game good. Game Freak so upset that people keep, you know, data mining their demos that they just stopped releasing demos altogether. Digimon was data mined. This is how we know what Digimon are in the game for the most part. And thanks to the data mines, from what I understood, they saw that one of the evolutions was kind of fucked in the demo, so they fixed it, so now you can play it in the demo. Again, from what I understood, I didn't really go into it. I read it about it, like, before the stream. And then you got Pokemon. Now, most people not going to buy both Digimon and Pokemon. And Digimon came out first. And Digimon looks good. And Digimon didn't bitch about their game being data mined. So it's gonna be a while until people will buy the Pokemon game. I'm not saying that they shouldn't exist. Again, Bandai is technically a AAA company. And we like Bloodborne. We like Elden Ring. We like Digimon. We like Gundam. We like Bandai. It's a scammy company. It's a garbage company, don't get me wrong. But the games are good. The games are objectively good. For the most part. Also, you got Sega and Atlus. And Atlus releases good games for the most part, again. If you like RPGs. And Sega apparently... I talked about it yesterday, but talk about it today as well, because I find it so funny. So, Sega are releasing a Sonic racing game. And people are so burned out on the new Mario Kart racing game, because every update makes the game even worse and less fun. It's like, no, we don't want you to play the game your way, you're gonna play the game our way. And it's like, dude, I paid you $80. Don't tell me how to play the game. I will do whatever I want with the game I paid $80 for. And soon you're gonna ask for $20 for DLC at least. So yeah, that's a side note. So Sega released a trailer for the new Sonic racing game. And in the trailer, they're taking a jab at, like a friendly jab at Mario Kart World or Tour or whatever they call that game. And Nintendo fans just took the part that that Sega jabbed at them, and they keep spamming Nintendo social media with that one part of the trailer. Like, you cannot open a post of Nintendo, especially if it's about Mario Kart, and not see like a rain of people shitting on them using one image from the Sonic trailer. Like I could excuse so for a lot of things when it comes to Nintendo, but nah. I was, by the way, when my teacher told me that Nintendo as a brand will die, I was very much in denial because it survived the most brutal console wars ever. You know, where games and consoles, even before inflation, were fucking expensive. They survived, and I was like, how can they die? They got shit figured out. No, she was right, I was wrong. See, Badger can admit defeat. Badger can admit that she is wrong. I'm one of the good women. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. I can admit when I'm wrong. I was wrong. She was absolutely right. Some things are undefendable. Please at least give me context, because I don't know anything about the Call of Duty 7 situation. I just know that people say that Battlefield looks better, and that the Battlefield demo was fun, actually. So, give me context. Or send me a video on Discord and I will put it here. And we will, like, cringe together. I mean, I sometimes react to trailers and events. Like, not with my face, because I enjoy the anonymity. And I think everyone enjoys my anonymity. Everyone likes the badger. Battlefield 6 seems like they're returning to the roots of the game, to what made it good in the first place. Yeah, I figured that one out. I think everyone told me that the demo was really good. I'm just not really into that kind of game, so I'll take their word for it. That I'm not gonna fact check if the game is better or not. So yeah, as I was, oh, a shiny, a marked shiny. Wait, we got one. What do people hate in the new Call of Duty? Did we get one? Did we get a Destiny marked Masquerade? Guys, cross your fingers. Nope, it's uncommon. Fuck it. A mark is a mark. A mark is a mark. So yeah, as I was saying before, no! Anything but anti-shiny luck! No! I'm already cursed by it. You cannot curse me more. Maybe it will cancel my curse. So yeah, as I was saying, Digimon comes 2 weeks before Legend ZA. Many people are more excited for ZA than to Pokemon, which is fair. Ah, okay. So I'm extra not having a shiny. Okay, I will take it. So they're gonna wait with the Pokemon, and then we get Monster Hunter Stories 3, which also looks really, really good and really, really promising. So... you know where I'm getting with. Imagine if you let a child with massive ADHD and cringe and Fortnite addiction to make a shooting game and put all his favorite characters in. Isn't it just Fortnite? Yeah, whatever you said, I doubled the course and gave it to the next person. But yeah, isn't it just Fortnite? Then what's the difference between Call of Duty 7 and Fortnite? Why would I pay to play Call of Duty 7 if I can play Fortnite for free? Wait, isn't Battlefield also a Call of Duty game? I'm really showing my stupidity on stream. Not the first time, but... you know? Okay. Also, are you guys okay? They're okay. They're just the neighbors from above. This used to be my favorite shiny hunting spot when the game just came out. I don't know, it's just so chill and I always had luck here. Even without any sandwiches, I would find at least one shiny here. Oh, I see. I see. Oh yeah, it could actually happen. Because for most of the stream we've been shit-talking Nintendo as well. Maybe this is why I'm not getting shinies. Ugh. But remember, I'm shit-talking because I love Pokemon so much. The shit-talk comes from a place of love. I wouldn't shit-talk people I don't like. Wait, no, I mean I would shit-talk people I don't like. This time I shit-talk because it's people I like. This time it's out of love. But yeah, didn't Nintendo copyright strike like lots of random people who just played their games on stream or on YouTube for reasons? Like again, I'm saying the current release of Pokemon is going to be the most interesting one. Because 2 weeks before Pokemon we have a Digimon game. And in 2026 we're getting a Monster Hunter game. March 2026. Both of those games look so much better. Both of those games look much more promising. Both of those games are full of quality of life changes fans have been asking for. Only to your face. I don't think I ever shit-talked you. Wait! Mod, we need to shit-talk on Omer. We never shit-talk him. I never shit-talk on you. You're like a brother. I can't do it. What, Glassbob? You want me to shit-talk you as well? But yeah, Omer, we care about you too much to shit-talk you. Do with this information what you will. Yes, you are. So please, Mr. DM, Mr. Greatest DM to ever DM, the master of the DMs, why can't Turnip find love? Gibbles. Nothing too interesting. Nope. Ah! Ouch. I think because video games is such a, you know, consumerist like medium, like everyone can consume it and give their opinion. Like, I think video game companies should start listening to people. Like they used to, back in the good old days. Remember when Ubisoft used to be a good company and made good games and didn't have lots and lots of essay allegations about them? Remember when Nintendo cared about the games? Something good game, better postponed, something bad game comes early, something good game doesn't pre-come, that doesn't ejaculate early. Oh, another shiny. Oh no, it's not a shiny, it's a rock. You know the saying, I think we all cried inside when Dark War Greymon. Yeah. I think the Digimon anime deserves so much love. Especially Season 3. Yes. I am a Season 3 shill. I think Season 3 is the best season of Digimon. And it's one of the Digimon seasons that you really don't need to know anything about Digimon. And just watch. Just watch. Just sit down and watch. If you like Eldritch Horror, Digimon Season 3 has it. You want big titties? It has. It technically has big titties. It has guns. It has sad stuff. It has death. It has drama. It has love. Just watch Digimon Tamers. Watch Season 3 of Digimon. It's so good. I miss the days when game developers actually listen to the people who play their games. And I'm glad that first of all we have indie developers who actually listen. And secondly, I'm glad that big companies like Capcom, like Bandai are willing to listen. They're actually willing to listen. They're actually giving you the open platform. You know, they don't give you the one that is like, you know what? Here is a place to complain and we're never gonna address it ever. Like they give a service and they're actually listening to the service. Sure, honestly, I am getting a bit peckish. Also, I would say if you really want to make the mukbats, take out the green beans to defrost a bit. That Esparta just jump towards that. I love it when they do it here. I watched only the first few episodes of the Horizon anime. I mean, I didn't hate it. I'm not saying it's bad. I don't know. Like, I'm glad that they're trying something new, as in an actual plot line, overarching plot. I don't know. Again, it's. I think it's just modern. Like, I saw someone talk about it. Something about modern anime is very hard to like concentrate on. I'm watching really little anime, which is weird because when I was younger I would watch it all the time. I don't know if it's newer anime or maybe I'm just old and unfun. I forgot how to be a fun person. Mo, did I forget how to be a fun person? Okay, so I'm just old. Not that it's a bad thing. I don't know, something just... I guess I'm looking for something that is not there. But here's the thing, the other day, I found that really old anime from the 1989. I wanted to watch it because the mech designs were cool. And we watched it, it's a movie, and it has manga, and I'm gonna read the manga as well. And I was just fascinated by that movie, and by the world, and by the world building, and by the... I guess you're right. But that anime from the 1989, the style, the art style, I have a big soft spot for the old anime style of characters. I wouldn't say tropey. It's missing something. Oh no, the floor! I don't want to say it misses soul, cause I keep seeing so many like good series coming out, but when I try to watch it or when I try to read it, I don't know. It just doesn't do it. It just misses something. By the way, I really recommend Omer, especially you. I think you will like it. Because it has space, and it has world building, and it has shit ton of lore. It's called 5-Star Stories. The movie is very Star Wars, but different. But once you get deeper into the lore, you have like God Kings, and you have empires, and you have a lot of politics. Like... there's shit ton of wars. It's like Star Wars, Game of Thrones, Warhammer, all of the Lord of the Rings, everything just mixed together with really cool art style. And boobies. Lots and lots of boobies. Like, the movie, it takes a while to, like, get to the juicy parts. It's a bit of a slow burn. But, again, it works. It works that it takes its time. Because you keep guessing who, what, where, what, whom. It keeps you on your toes. But they also, like, Like, I don't know, it just... Something there caught my eye. It did something to me that modern anime didn't do to me. And again, I'm not saying modern anime bad. I know it's fun to go like, new show bad. New shows bad. New anime bad. No, it's just not for me. It just... Like, I can't put my finger on it. I cannot tell what is missing. But I'll say it like that. If a show or a movie... If I'm watching a show or a movie, even if it's in a language that I don't understand, and I would rather be on my phone than actually watch it, I would rather just not watch it at all. I mean, if it's in English, it's okay. I can multitask and I can still enjoy a movie that I don't watch in English. Even if I'm on my phone. And I will be able to tell you all the plot and everything. But when it comes to shows in languages I don't understand, it's like, yeah... I guess something there didn't really catch my eye. And I think many mangas are going that way as well. Because there's so much good modern manga. You know, and I came from the era that every other manga was so janky in plot. But now just, again, it feels like something is missing. Honestly, I didn't hate Baki. I mean the new Baki. I didn't watch the old Baki. But I didn't hate it. It was just so over the top. Also, the opening theme for the new Baki is really good. I really like it. It's such a banger. But it's so over the top. Like, when we started watching Baki, back when we still had Netflix, I tried to take it very seriously. But I think we enjoyed it more when we stopped taking it seriously. I don't think we ever finished it, because I think due to life and just other things, we lost interest. But I would say that the few episodes of Baki I watched, it was wild. It was definitely wild. I think what interests my... something kind of sparked my interest for Baki, and that is there is one dude on Reddit, on the Expedition 33 subreddit, and he uses clips from Baki to make memes about Expedition 60. Because basically Expedition 60 is the cast of Baki. It's basically Baki's dad. But less creepy. And it just sparked my interest in Baki again. But yeah, I didn't know there was an old show. Kengan Ashura? Never heard of it. Hey, Sweaty, how you doing? Yeah. Yes, I do. I saw like a 6-hour video about all the collabs Monster Hunter had. Like, until Wilds, because Wilds didn't come out yet, but yeah, I watched everything. And I would still say that the Hatsune Miku one is the most fascinating one. Also, they had a collab, I don't know with whom, but they had a delinquent Palicos, and I really want the delinquent outfit for my Palico now. I'm doing okay. I found 2 shinies. Not a single one of them had the Destiny mark. So I guess I'm going another birthday without a Destiny mark Pokemon, even though I have 1 more hour, so who knows? Maybe. Maybe my luck will change. And we'll get a Destiny mark Pokemon. I'm cursed to stay with Bruxish. The Bruxish curse is real. Bruxish won't let me have any other Destiny marked shiny, I'm telling you. It's all his work. And again, if I enter the water and there's a Bruxish inside and it's a shiny Bruxish and it has the Destiny mark, I would say that this game is rigged. It actually sounds wild, just like Baki. Nah, Baki was so wild. You know, sometimes an anime doesn't need... Yep. Destiny mark Bruxish. 5 hours of stream and that's the only thing I got. I keep seeing people with their pseudo legendaries, with their chosen 1 marks, you know, starters with chosen 1 marks. Everyone is happy, everyone is proud, and I'm like, I have this ugly fish. This ugly fish chose me. Oh, I know that one. Well, it doesn't... I don't think it counts as a collab because it's also a Capcom game. But I really like that in Rise, they had an event that you could craft an armor for your Palamute that made you look like Okami. From Okami. And I think it's one of my favorite pieces of gear ever. Remember, if nobody got your back, you got the Monster Hunter team. You still got the Monster Hunter team on your back. Ow. It's supposed to emerge on your birthday. Now, because of my actual birthday, I won't be able to shiny hunt for the Destiny mark. I just moved my date, my birthday date to today. Like, I moved the Switch's date to my birthday. And my Destiny mark should still emerge. I'm just not having luck. Because Destiny mark is also 1 in whatever. And yes, I do have the mark charm. Ah! It's just a matter of luck. Yeah, that's the theme song for Area Zero. I would say, well, probably one of the most memorable tracks in this game, besides the Pecherent story. Did you take some melon to yourself? Go! Now, the birthday before the Bruxish one, I didn't get a single shiny Pokemon. Leave alone a Destiny Mark Pokemon. I didn't get a single shiny. I was hunting for the whole day. And I didn't get shit. Even with sandwiches, I didn't get anything. It was such garbage. Yeah, but I think it was ass from the beginning, not that it became ass in the fridge. I told you that that store doesn't really have the best fruit and veggies. Sometimes there are hits. But yeah, I can't do that. Now, last year I had 5 shinies. Only one of them had the Destiny Mark, which was a Bruxish that I wasn't hunting for. This year I got a Starly, and just now I got a Masquerain with the social mark. I think it's called the uncommon mark. I know, but also I get bored easily, so I won't do it. This way I'm just running around the map until something spawns. Like, it won't be interesting for me, and I guess it will also not be interesting for you if I stand in one spot and just wait. Back and forth. Oh. Let's go here. But maybe we'll find here something. Let's go through my PC. Hmm. There he is. My chosen one, Bruxish. In his glory. I would say Probopass is ugly, but I love Probopass. I use it quite a bit in Legends Arceus, and it grew on me so much. What else do we have? Like, what would you consider ugly? Like, we have Bastiodon, which I don't hate. Again, I don't really hate any Pokemon, it's just Bruxish. Magmortar's lips are unique, though. Those are quite the lips. Those are a busy person's lips. What else? What else? I mean, there is Ambipom. Which I would say Ambipom is kinda ugly in my opinion. I know it's easy to hate on Gumshoes, but I don't really hate Gumshoes. I kinda like Gumshoes. Tinglu is a design choice. But also, how else would they design a moose Pokemon? I know many people dislike the Oinkolons. I would say it's a downgrade from Lechonk. Barraskewda also, like, you either like it or hate it. No in-betweens, I guess. I just like that it looks like it has an evil mustache. What else? What else? What else? People are fucking angry about the dance pulse, but I think what they did is genius trolling. I hope for Mega the dance pulse, and it's just a longer the dance pulse. Or another evolution for the dance pulse. The dance pulse. Just give it another segment, just to piss off people. What else? What else? What else? Yeah, also know that some people don't really like Squawkabilly. But like, I don't know, it's a delinquent, so I like it. Also, it has a lot of potential in my eyes. Yeah, Monkey Door is kinda ugly. Again, I like it, because it's a monkey, but yeah, I would be lying, it's kinda ugly. What else? What else? What else? Cloth is perfection. Everything about Cloth is perfection. You cannot change my mind about it. I mean, Bumblegust exists. I just feel like they could do so much more with that Pokemon, and yet this is what we got, and like, you can't really say much about it. No positive, no negative. It's there. Crabominable, of course. Another poster boy of ugly Pokemon. What else? What else? What else? I absolutely adore Gouging Fire. I love it so much. This is such a cool design for a Pokemon. I love everything about it. And I really hope for an event where we can catch a shiny one, because shiny Gouging Fire is gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. And of course, female Oinkolon. She also exists. And Okidog is also an ugly fucker. It looks like a rejected Ursaluna. Now that I think about it. And Revavroom is another Pokemon that people like to clown on, but I don't have any strong opinions one way or another about it. It exists. Like I don't really hate for any Pokemon. Some Pokemon are just easier to clown on compared to others. You know? And there is always place for ugly Pokemon. You need cute Pokemon, you need ugly Pokemon. Hell, Digimon got away with a poop Digimon. And Nanimon. Yeah. Nanimon is a thing. Imagine you're playing Digimon, okay? Honestly, yeah, I see it. Imagine, like, you're a Digidestined, which is, like, the chosen ones in the Digimon world. Okay? You get your starter Digimon. Now, it doesn't look the best. But it's still your friend and you love it. And you grow it and your bond gets stronger and stronger. Like, you're the bestest friends, you're inseparable. And then your friend finally digivolves to unlock its potential, to show that your potential keeps growing. And it's Nanimon. It evolves into Nanimon. Yeah, that's your chosen one Pokemon. Nanimon. Now, if you don't know what Nanimon looks like, Google it. It's a Digimon that exists. It was designed. If I was a Digidestined and Nanimon was my partner Digimon, I would quit. You know, I don't want to save the world. The world is not worth it. What am I supposed to do with that person? It's not even a Digimon. It's just a guy who is very rude and naked. Mostly naked. It has one hair. Yeah, Nanimon is what happens when Pac-Man lost in the divorce. And Mrs. Pac-Man took everything. Absolutely everything. Like again, every game needs the cute monsters, the cool monsters, and the ugly monsters. Yep! And in Cyber Sleuth, you will most likely use Nanimon at least once, because it's one of the easiest evolutions to get, if I remember correctly. So as a placeholder Digimon, it actually does a decent enough job until you get more attractive Digimon, and also you'll probably try to turn it into Starbon or any other Digimon that is not Nanimon. But yeah, Nanimon is a disaster. Can't wait to get one! Wait, is Nanimon in the game? Nanimon must be in the game. It absolutely has to be in the game. I'll be surprised if it won't. It's too iconic at this point. But hey, we're getting Bill Starmon, my waifu. And we get Gandramon. The one Digimon I always use to teach people about the differences between Pokemon and Digimon. Also, I think it's the first game we're actually getting Deputymon, no? Or did we had Deputymon in the previous games and I completely forgot about? Doesn't matter, we get Deputymon. It's just a gun wearing a pair of jeans. A battle? But what, did you take out the Shui? Okay. You can also ride Gandramon. It makes everything so much better. Do you have enough? What did you get? The new season, we're getting a Digimon. It's called the Chiropmon, and it's so cute. I think you will like it. Also, Google Gilidramon, like Gilly Suit. It's also one of my favorite Digimon. I don't think we ever saw it in the game, and it's a shame because it's a dragon inside the Gilly Suit with a sniper rifle. And it works, and I love it. It's so cute. It's absolutely adorable. Like, just like everyone has a favorite Pokemon, even if they don't know much about Pokemon, they just find one and resonate with it. Yeah, I also... Oh, another shiny! But it doesn't have a mark, but it's a shiny. Shiny Tyrog. Gilidramon is adorable. Who would think Dragon in the Gilly suit with a gun would be adorable? Digimon can get away with it. I mean... maybe it doesn't want to evolve. Or maybe it didn't have anyone like me to shove candies down its throat until it evolved. But I always said Digimon is also not only you find some design that resonates with you. Oh. It is also the kind of game that helps you reach a lot of very interesting conclusions about your sexuality. One way or another. Like, I know so many people that reach some kinds of conclusions after seeing Angemon, and more people reaching a lot of other conclusions when seeing Angewoman. If you know what I mean. And then you got Wirgarurumon. And for some, Wargreymon. And eventually Renamon. Renamon did a lot of things for everyone. Next week, actually, is my birthday. We're just doing the birthday event today because I won't be able to do it next week. Uh-huh. Leomon, yeah. But it's okay to forget about Leomon because he dies all the time. Like, I don't know why it's always Leomon. I think they watch too much The Lion King. Because why else would they keep killing Leomon over and over and over again? I don't know. The shiny Pokemon here don't sparkle. Most likely lighting. Shiny Pokemon here don't sparkle. So I need to keep an eye. And know the palettes of the shiny Pokemon you are looking for. Ah, of course. But Saber Leomon looks so cool. Oh my god, Saber Leomon's design was perfect. But this time around we're also getting Coronamon, which means we're getting Pheromon. And even better, we're getting Apollomon. Now, I preferred always Digimon Dawn over Digimon Dusk, even though I played both of them, to max completion. But Coronamon, the Coronamon design is so much cooler in my opinion. Like, Apollomon's design is so tight. And Pheromons and Flaremons. This entire line is super cool. By the way, Omer, did you go Google Bill Starmon? Trust me, you won't regret it. Nobody regrets googling Bill Starmon. She's gonna be on my team, eventually. Just say the truth. Badger was doing me a favor. Nah, but admit it, this is a good design. For something. She is my waifu and I'm not ashamed of admitting it. Digimon should pay attention to me. I'm doing them pick marketing. Oh, you don't know about Digimon? Okay. What do you like, dudes or girls? Do you like guns? Do you like America? Okay. Let me show you some things. Meet Gundramon. It's a dragon, but guns. Meet BL Starmon. It's boobs, but guns. This is Deputymon. It's a sheriff, but guns. Our mascot is a yellow talking dinosaur, but sometimes it's a rabbit in a professor's costume. And sometimes it's a rock. You can also ride giant wolves, giant dinosaurs, and birds made out of fire. Also, we have all kinds of sexualities represented, including furries. Wait, what do you mean Pokemon did a rabbit waifu? We can also do a rabbit waifu, but we'll make it for the ladies. And it's a dude. And it worked? It worked? I think Digimon is its own sexuality at this point. Honestly, yes. And honestly, they are doing the best with what they have. They know what they are doing. Digimon absolutely knows what it's doing. Hell, there was actually an interview. It's one of my favorite interviews ever with a game designer. Character designer, that is. So somebody asked the character designer of Digimon, why do you draw so many Digimon with big boobs? For a franchise that is for, you know, everyone. And his answer? The Medlet said, I just like boobs. Gresemon is a bunny waifu, yes. But there's also, I keep forgetting his name. It's from the Ghost Games season. Yeah, I forgot his name, but it's a rabbit husbando. So yeah, the Medlet actually said, I just like boobs. And this is why he keeps drawing boobs. I respect it. I respect him so much. Yes, I also like boobs. We can bond over our love for boobs. There we go. Easy peasy. Like, also the ideas behind some Digimon is so crazy. Like, another Digimon I really like is a Digimon called Matadormon. His shtick is a matador, but he's also a vampire. He digivolves from a wolf that is also a vampire. It evolves into some dude with the body of a lion, and it has 2 shark heads attached to it. Yeah, it was. And he's also a vampire, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's also a vampire. It's like, oh, Twilight is popular. They like vampires and werewolves. But do they like Spanish people? And they made one of the most beautiful Digimons ever. I think Matadormon is absolutely gorgeous. But yes, this guy is indeed a matador. I can absolutely see that this guy is a practicing matador. He can definitely kill a cow. Like, what I find very funny is that Digimon gives us very easy good bait. Again, the Beelstarmons, the Angemons, the Leomons, the Wilgarurumons. They know people find it attractive. The Renamons, they know. They absolutely know that people find those Digimon attractive. And yet, people go to Pokemon and they are attracted to the weirdest things ever. Like, yeah, that woman, she has nice bazongas. But did you see the hips on this Audino? Didn't think so. And don't let me start talking about how many fanfictions, unironic ones, there are about Incineroar. It is as cursed as it sounds. I just think that the Pokemon fandom is built different. Like, they're not going for the easy baits. You know? It's like, pretty lady, yeah, we know. Nah. We go full on bestiality. And everyone is confused in the room. feel like I'm interrupting something. A conversation that I was not supposed to hear. Me? Ow. Am I really gonna end the stream markless? Destiny-less? People say streamer luck is a real thing. Where? Where is she? I just noticed the theme here has some elements from the Driftwheel city theme that became super meme lately. Past, what, 1 year, 2 years? Like, they give us all those Gen 5 references without a Gen 5 game. And it hurts me as a Gen 5 fan. I really like Gen 5. Spider. Bird. Just notice, Blaster's shell looks kind of fucked. Like, purposely fucked, and that's kind of cool. Like, Scarlet Event had so much potential to be so much better. Because the Pokemon models are just on point, in my opinion. Some of them look really, really, really good. With a lot of details. And then something's just kind of on the wall. It's a shame. But yeah, I think what goes for Pokemon that doesn't go for many people is that after you finish the main plot of the game, you're just free to fuck around without the need to start a new game if you don't want to. And the Pokemon games are just amazingly addictive. They're fun. This is what they got for them. The games are very, very, very fun. Okay, nothing of interest. Oh, hello. Random item. Ow. Let's move to a different location. Come on, we have 30 minutes. Give me one destiny mark. Just one destiny mark. We got 3 shines. I will take it. It's more than 0. Give me one destiny mark. It could be anything. Please. I'm begging you. Ow. Maybe a destiny mark Phoebus? Maybe? Hmm? Nothing interesting. Swinubs. What up? I'm not going to lie, I didn't expect it to sound like that. I always think it will sound like the more higher pitched. Pigs, am I right? Honestly, I could go for a shiny... Shannon Destiny marked Slagma. Just so I can make Slagma these nuts jokes. Because he's the chosen one. He always was the chosen one. Me. Can you get rid of him, please? Thank you. We are really down on our luck, huh? Let's go to this game. I feel like I caught him doing something something illegal, maybe even. I'm not gonna question him. Oh no, it's just regular Salazzle. For a second I thought my life changed. Honestly, if it would have been the same mark on a shiny male combi or a shiny male Salazzle, I would have respected the game. I would have absolutely respected the game. I would have given it all the respect. be like, well played, game. Well played. Excuse me. No, just a regular charger bug. You know? I mean, the new games are, you know, graphics-wise, they're not good, not the best. Here's the thing, Pokemon games lately are not the best, but the thing is they're fun. They're very, very fun. You sink 500 hours into the game and you don't even know you had 500 hours to sink into the game. It's just fun. Like, it is what it is, it's fun. It looks rough. It has some very weird glitches. Even 3 years after release. But damn, I would be lying if I said that this game is not fun. And I like it. I really like this game. I like it. It's not the best game I ever played, but I like it. It's rough, but I like it. I like it. It's fun. I like running around and looking for differently colored animals. I like helping people finish their Pokédexes by breeding lots and lots and lots of Pokemon. Never hatching a shiny. Maybe once or twice. It just... You know what I mean? It's just... It's hard. It's hard, and Nintendo is making it harder. Like, imagine if Pokemon was on a real console. Made by a company that actually cared. I need a shirt that says, I tried to get a Destiny Mark Pokemon and all I got is this Bruxish. Okay, let's go to area 0 one last time. And then we will call it a stream. We find, we don't find, we don't find. I don't know what I will play tomorrow. We will see what we have. You know, something nice for Friday, for Saturday, Sunday. Then on Thursday, Monster Hunter Final Fantasy event. Try to get the most we can out of it because I heard people saying that at least in Final Fantasy 14. Oh, thank you for the pets. The Final Fantasy 14 version of this boss is it's something. I think they also added a brand new status effect exclusive to Omega in Monster Hunter. So that's curious. That's gonna be very curious. Very interesting. And then on Friday, finally, I'm so hyped. I'm genuinely hyped. It's been a while since a monster catching game made me genuinely excited. We're gonna play Digimon. We're gonna collect all the boobies and all the guns. And we're gonna play with my son. I missed my son. He is locked in demo hell. He is locked in unreleased game hell. Just let me play with my son. How dare Bandai separate me from my son? My beautiful, beautiful seal son. My mohawked son. My boy Gomamon. They gave him the shiniest eyes. It's so perfect. I thought I saw something. Maybe the game will give me a shiny Howlucha, so I could have a shiny Mega Howlucha. Maybe. Mayhapsis. Perhapsis. I think it's a crime. I think it's a sin that in Legends Arceus you had the twinkle sound and the twinkle effect when an Overwatch shiny spawned. And yet they didn't put it in Scarlet and Violet. Like, why? Why would you do it? It's just like a little animation and a sound. I don't think anyone would hate it. It won't bother anyone. Trust me. Trust. We actually want that sound. We actually want to be informed when we find the shiny. Like, this is a problem with when they develop like 4 or 5 games at the same time. It's never consistent in the quality. Like, if it was 4 or 5 games, but they were all from different series, you'd say, you know what, fuck it, screw it, whatever. But it's all from the same franchise. And they release them one after the other. So you get to a point where the quality is inconsistent. And it just sucks. It sucks so much. I mean, you know why I think one of the essence you see it the best is in Sword and Shield. At the beginning, in the beginning, they didn't want to have overworld encounters in Sword and Shield. Like, at all. The only reason they added them is because people really like them in the Let's Go games. So they felt kind of forced to put the encounters in them. And this is why you can't see shinies in the overworld. And that is why the wild area feels so empty. Trust me, if there weren't those wild encounters in the wild area, it would have felt even emptier. They just trashed those things in, and it feels rushed, and it feels like they didn't think about it whatsoever. So you got like a lot of sad things in Sword and Shield. And again, the reason it happened is because they developed all those games at the same time. So the quality control was all over the place. I can understand, yeah, Pokemon, big multimedia franchise, but you have so many other projects you're working on. Like mobile games, the card games, the anime. You have so many things you're working on. I think you can afford to, like, put the leg down, the gas, and just, you know, fix the quality control on the games. Because it's a shame. It really is a shame. Because there is a reason why Pokemon is so successful. You know, they know how to make fun games. Especially mainline games. And definitely many spin-offs are very fun. They know how to appeal to people. They know how to make games accessible to every age. For good and bad, they know how to make the games accessible for every age. That's a great place to bond, you know, with younger family members. Because I know that a lot of people like to play those games with their kids or their younger siblings. Because you don't really need that much. Like, if you're playing it non-competitive, there is no need for much reading comprehension. You just need to know the basic stuff. Like it's like they have the winning formula. There is a reason why they are the most known name when it comes to Nintendo, up there with Mario and monster catching games overall. Because when I tell you, oh yeah, a game where you can catch monsters and train them, I think like 99% of the time you would think about Pokemon. You wouldn't think about any other game franchise. But they need to they need to do so many changes. And it's not only about Pokemon, it's overall about the company as a company. Come on, Magic Rock, give me something. Anything. Magic Rock of Magic. The Magic Rock is disappointing me. No. Come on. Give me something, please. No, no, no. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Please, 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 please. Nope, nope, nope. And a nope. No, no, no. No, no. No, no. Nope. No. Yeah, well, that was a very unlucky day. We got, what, 3 shinies? Starly. I probably want to trade, I think. Because I think I already have a marked Staraptor. The Masquerain I will probably keep, because I think I have a shiny unmarked Masquerain. And I do want a shiny Hitmontop, because I have the other 2 shinies. So I'll just have to feed it candies and hope it will have the right stats. Honestly, just need more. Maybe if we change its nature. But yeah, this is what we got. I mean, could be worse. This one probably Wonder Trade because I think I have a Staraptor, a marked Staraptor from an event that was a few months ago. I'll keep the Masquerade, it's marked. And yeah, Tyrog is okay. Tyrog is definitely okay. I think we'll call it the stream. And next stream is tomorrow. I don't know what we will play tomorrow. I didn't think about it, actually, if I'll be honest with you. Who shall I bother? Reaper is playing. He's still subathoning the poor man. Go bother him. Thank you for watching. Thank you for talking. Thank you for being amazing. I love all of you. Tomorrow I will play something. Next week is gonna be very exciting. Anyways, bye bye.